Oui. So. C'est pareil. Pareil, c'est le même jeu. Tout pareil. Comme la Game Boy. Comme ça. Attends, je vais te débarrasser un peu. T'as de la place pour Alice. T'as de la place pour Alice. Tiens. Ah non, on va jouer à Pokémon. Je sais pas ce qu'on va dire. Ça, c'est fini, mais ça va un peu pousser. Ça va un peu pousser. Faut aller là-bas. Oui, pareil. Tu veux l'allumer? Voilà. C'est celui-là, la game à papa.
Ici. Bah.
Je déplace comme ça. C'est tout.
Là.
Oui, ça marche très bien. Oui, regarde, tu peux te déplacer. Comme ça, ça. Je te déplace.
C'est des vélos?
Oui, select pour le vélo.
Ici.
Non, ça c'est pause. C'est ici le vélo. C'est pause.
Ici.
Vélo ici. Vélo. Pas vélo. Vélo. Pas vélo. Marcher. Faire du vélo.
Opalai. Là. Non.
Marchez par là. Comme ça. Oui. C'est un magasin.
Jukebox.
Allez, magasin. Fais attention. Oh, Alice. 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 Tu veux jouer au jeu? Oui, tu veux jouer au jeu, toi? Mais écoute, juste dans un peu. On va dans le magasin. Non, viens. Je vais demander quoi? Tu dois aller là? Coucou. Ah, l'autre, tu dors pas. T'es rendu avec deux qui dorment pas.
Ah, t'as même pas mangé ton souper?
Elle veut le biscuit même si elle n'a pas mangé son biscuit. Je crée une crise avec mon biscuit.
Tu fais fatigué?
Vous pensez quoi, Chad? Elle est fatiguée?
C'est ça, oui.
Comment de ça, c'est fatigué? Il n'y a personne, il y a personne qui comprend rien.
Tu penses-tu qu'il est fatigué, Chad?
Tu vas penser, tu qu'elle est fatiguée, Chad? On va se déplacer par là. On veut juste voir si notre mère elle nous heal. Parce qu'on n'a pas le droit d'utiliser les Pokémon. How are you, Shushi? You look a little tired. Ah, perfect. Donc la mom, ça va être le best friend tout le début de la run. Let's go!
Maman la porte.
Maman la porte?
Maman la porte.
Ouais, ça va tout équivalent sur le banc.
Regardez les photos. C'est peut-être pas le bon timing, mais est-ce que demain matin tu pourrais regarder pour que j'aille prendre un café avec ma cousine?
Nope.
Voyons, je l'ai pas vu, genre ça fait 4 ans.
Wow.
Comment? Elle viendrait
Tu peux pas y aller avec les kids, bien sûr.
Elle viendrait vers moi. Non, mais elle a pas sorti.
Oh, fait que c'est comme une petite
Parce qu'on
date
a
entre
du catching
vous.
up to do.
Oh, ok, vous faites des choses.
C'est la cousine du côté de mon père en plus. Hey, ben quand mon autre cousine est enceinte. La chance, ça donne temps.
Tu viens pas me demander si ça me tente.
Please, je fais du please, I beg. I
C'est ça
beg,
que t'en fais.
I beg. I will make 1,000 more cookies if you want.
Ah, ok. Tu veux juste faire de la porn.
Je fais un bon dîner.
Mais c'est quelle heure à quelle heure dans le fond ton affaire là?
Là, c'est genre 4 heures de catching up.
4 heures?
4 heures, oui.
Ok, fait que vous faites une personne 30 minutes, ça va être.
Ouais, pour aider moi, mais.
Ouais, mais c'est ça. Ok. Fait que 2 heures max.
Ouais.
C'est raisonnable. Allez, prends pas le micro. Débranche pas les choses. Débranche pas les choses, allez. Regarde dans ça, Alice. Il faut avoir encounter en Pokémon. Alice, fais attention à l'écran. C'est pas assez. C'est très fragile la nouvelle technologie. Oui, c'est pas un gros écran cathodique là, sur lequel tu peux avoir tout ton fun. C'est un petit écran primitif. Papa il en a déjà cassé un la semaine dernière. Ben, je vais attendre ça. Papa il en a déjà cassé un. Elle est là où? Elle est là où? Chercher le détecteur de métal? Non, c'est pour un autre jour le détecteur de métal. Aujourd'hui on joue à Pokémon. Oh, Alice! Oh, what's up? Tu veux ta chaise? Ma chaise? Ta chaise. Tu es déjà sur ta chaise? Tu sais comment ça marche ça, hein? Bon, le petit détecteur de métal, c'est ça. Ouh, ça fait bip! Il n'y a pas de Pokéball. Peut-être tu sais qu'il y a du métal dans le mur. Papa il a le métal de terre. Tu mets du métal dans ton papa? Ah, là, ton foie il est tout content avec ce médium là. La passion pour la détection. Oh! Tu as cassé ça? Ben non, c'est pas cassé, ça marche très bien encore. Ouh là, c'est tight! Secret! Secret, c'est fini. On est low? Ouais, ça passe. Oh yes, niveau 8 direct. D'accord. I made it just in time. This noise is my daughter playing with the metal detector. But for some reason I have my daughter and my son here in the shed and playing this Pokemon. I fiddle with the audio for like 30 minutes. Dites bonjour. Ah. Mais oui, on sait qu'il y a du métal là. On sait que c'est tout en métal. Laisse-moi arrêter ça 12 secondes, juste assez longtemps. Okay. So Forge, this is a challenge run, and the goal is to not go in this march at all for the whole run. Oui, tu peux le rallumer si tu veux. Yeah, she's holding the metal detector against the wall, and the wall has metal in it. So the chair is in metal. I have a bunch of jewelry on me, like it just rings against everything.
Ouais.
Je parle à Forge.
Non! Il y a quelqu'un!
The wife is laughing her ass off. So basically the mom is the way you heal in this run. Like because the mom is gonna heal us. And we can't go in the Pokemon. It's gonna be a dope run for you. Oh, Forge says yo.
Yo!
You got the fan. The wife gets the fan.
Allez! Vous allez pas aller haut!
Ouais, nul ça dodo, regarde.
Il a pas de shit. Ok, Alice, tu restes avec papa?
Non? Vas-y, récupère les deux, là, t'es capable de gérer.
Non, ouais, va faire ça.
Hey, je viens juste de gérer les deux. Oh, je vois un Pokémon.
Non, tu restes avec Alice. Alice, tu restes avec papa, ok? Maman va coucher Juan.
That seems like a deal.
Je t'aime, la petite.
Moi j'en veux un.
Allez, je te ramène des choses.
Carrément. Ok. Fucking sorry about the other guys.
Maman!
Maman! Oh, on peut toujours pas aller là? What's up? Why can't I go there? Okay, weird. I didn't do that.
Mama!
Some guy.
Mama!
Oh! 12?
Pour Alice, désolé.
Tu me donnes même pas des biscuits pour moi. Fuck off! Tu prends-tu le bébé là? Oh! Allô? I'm somehow supposed to deal with all this. It still works. Oh! She wants the cookie! Yep, she got it!
C'est pour toi, papa! Attends, tiens, c'est pour toi!
Un autre, j'en ai un autre pour moi. Ok, récupère-le. Yes! We're down to one kid
Maman,
now.
allez coucher quoi?
That's a more manageable number.
Je reviens après tout ça.
Yes! Woohoo! Oh, it's working! I got it set up. I somehow made some free time to play Pokemon. Oh, pour moi? Tu veux lui, toi? Wow, elle m'échange de biscuits. She's trading cookies. Awesome. Oh, okay, so I get some free Pokeballs. Do I get like 5 or something? Because my fear is to get the shiny. So this not is a Nuzlocke. I can catch as many as I want. But I'd consider a fainted Pokemon dead. But I can like try again at the last save too if I want to. Like lose all my progress. So it's not really a Nuzlocke, but it's definitely a challenge run. I just don't want to use the mark. I don't want to use fly either. But that's gonna be later on. La li lo lo lo. Yeah. Oh, the mom. That's the mom. Oh, the running shoes. I forgot I got those so early on. That could be another like idea of like only walking. Shit like that. Do we do only walking? You're the only guy. You choose. Pokemon Challenge Run. Yeah, it's quite popular, but most people do the Nuzlocke. But I find Nuzlocke quite boring actually, because you can just spam the mark. So without the marks, but then I can catch as many Pokemon I want on every road. Because I also want to fill the Pokédex, it's not just about like... I should be a bit more strategic, I have only 5 balls, but like... No, fuck it, I just... Play cocky, get lucky. No man, that sounds lame! Word! Using the spikes on its rear end, Wurmple peels the bark of trees and feed on the sap that oozes out. This Pokemon's feet are tipped with suction pads that allow it to cling to glass without slipping. Yeah, for sure. I have to watch the elf, right? And what's gonna become like apparent is gonna be the PPs also are gonna be really important, because health you can like get around it with absorb, so you have like 20 PPs. But at some point I'm gonna run out of all the useful PPs, so right now I have like 53 useful PP. So there's gonna be like options in this run that I'm probably gonna take a move that has a lot of PP over a move that's better. Just because I can continue playing the game without having to circle back to like seeing mom. Also the PC is in the mart, so there's no PCs. So right now I have Wurmple on my team, and if I want to like, you know. So PP backs, I can use mom, she gives me the PP back, but I can also use a berry. So I can farm a berry that gives me 10 PP back on move. So my plan is to absolutely farm the fuck out of that berry, and like basically every patch of grass is gonna have that berry like growing on it. I'm gonna find like some activities to do like farming eggs or whatever, something that doesn't cost any PP, or something like that I can manage that's low level enough Pokemon. I can like farm some pickups or something whilst I'm like growing these berries so I can continue playing the game. Essentially that's the plan.
Balancing. Woohoo! Balancing. Woohoo! Balancing.
Like the growing berry part is gonna be like shiny hunting most of it.
Balancing.
Oh, tu me le donnes? She gives me the rest of the cookie. That's so nice. Yeah, I thought about like how I wanted to do this challenge run for quite a while before like doing it. And only like convincing, I wanted to not use emulation. But I learned about flashcard the other day and that convinced me to like start the run because I can then put the save in the flashcard and extract the Pokemon. They are not locked in the computer. Like $33 US or something like that. The flashcard. Oh, well, the tool is 33, the flashcard is probably 20, so maybe like $60 US. It's way less expensive than the emulation route. Because if I do emulation route, it's like a GameCube, it's a Game Boy player, it's the fucking $120 CD that goes with it. Yeah, it's very expensive. Plus the capture card, plus everything, so I think that's like the cheapest way to do it. It's free, and then if I want to get the Pokemon in my actual game, I have to pay like 50 USD. Quite like reasonable stuff. Ah, tu veux? Tu veux l'autre biscuit? She's trading me half a cookie for a full cookie. That's some toddler trade. Oh, tu n'en veux plus? C'est pour moi? No, she wants it back. No, I won't change Pokemon. If I ever do a J3 run, I can do it on the one with those mini consoles. Sure, I haven't heard a lot of good things about this. Maybe better would be like the official console that's modded for AV out. But that's like $300. Or you do it yourself, but the kits aren't like easily accessible. There's Retron, right? You're talking about Retron? I just machinally ate her cookie. She gave me it and I was just hungry. I fucking ate it. That's good. Is that one of the trees I need? No, that's not the berries I need. Those berries are worthless. PS6 Mini, Sega Genesis Mini, and PS6 Mini. Are those official stuff or it's like second party stuff? let's go see the berries. Heals poison, restore 10 HP, so that's none of these. I hope the berry I'm looking for actually exists in this game and not just in Emerald. If that's an Emerald only game, well fuck. Well fuck. C'est bon manger. C'est un bon biscuit, oui. If you have one of them laying around, you can just put whatever GB games you want on it, sometimes up to insist. Non, tantôt. Couche ton père et va venir te voir, d'accord? Oh. Elle va venir te voir, non pas loin. Je sais que t'es fatigué. Oh. Pas ça? Ça? They released them in 2019. Okay, so it's an official console that's new, which you can put a an actual GBA cartridge. Whatever GBA game you want on it, sometimes up to N64. Is that emulation? Like you have to buy the digital copy, or you can literally like put the cartridge in it? That sounds interesting, man, because it has the the native APIs. You don't have to like fuck around with this stuff. This run is going surprisingly good considering I don't have the berry yet. Because I can go back see Mom. It's only like one town over. I want to go into the next town to have more Pokeballs because I'm really scared of like getting a shiny and not having enough balls for it. I want to fill the team with Zigzagoon. It's gonna be like a Zigzagoon team. My daughter is playing it with the NL Game Boy. Okay, I'll grab that and I'll go to the mart buy myself more Pokeballs. Because right now that's gonna be the only thing worth anything until I get all those Zigzagoon.
Mama!
Actually, you install it, plug the specific type of micro USB. Yeah, okay, I understand. So it's like, it's an official console which you use the act to actually like bypass it. I had an idea like that with the PSP. I can go and buy the $5 AV out cable for the PSP, and then I hack the PSP, I install Pokemon movie on it. Oh, no, we said no. Run over? Is the run over? No, okay. The run is not over. You can enter it. Only the first square is safe, and the only usage of the first square that's permitted is exiting the fucking store. Oh, no, don't spill everything on the floor. Those are aluminum. That's aluminum. Hey, that's aluminium. Oui. She's doing the cleaning of okay, Pokeballs. We want. I'm gonna buy like one escape rope. I'm gonna buy like one awakening. I like playing safe. I'll buy the rest as Pokeballs. Okay, if I buy 10, does it give me like a premier ball? Ultra Premier Ball too, yes, okay, so I'm buying them in multiple, 2,000 Ps. So I get the Premier Ball. So now I'm running back to mom. Oh, I forgot about this guy. Make sure you got antidotes. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should be worried about the poison. That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna grab all the Zigzagoons. That's what I'm doing in this round. Like Zigzagoon is like probably my favorite Pokemon. I'm doing like Trico, the Wurmple, and like 4 Zigzagoons. That's basically what we're doing here. It's gonna allow me to use how it's called. There's a move, struggle. It's gonna allow me to use struggle indefinitely because I'm gonna always drop super potion because of Zigzagoon. So I can heal myself. I kill 4 Pokemons. I heal myself. What's Wurmple good for? Evolving into Shedinja, I guess. I guess. It has only 1 PV, but as long as it doesn't run out of PP, I can take damage. I don't remember how he evolves though. I also kind of want to like advance the Pokédex, so that's one more Pokemon in the Pokédex. Maybe like there's no way in this run to like fix a mistake like Nincada. No, there's 2 evolution. There's Nincada and there's Shedinja also. You have 2 possible evolution paths for this guy. I don't remember how you evolved into Shedinja, but he has only 1 PV. And Nincada is pretty good too for the speed. It's kind of one of my favorite Pokemon, to be honest. Because its abilities double the speed every turn or something like that. I'm trying to like give her something that's not fucking dangerous. Tu veux pas ça?
Non.
Nincada, yep. Remember partially. I went and saw mom, yeah, I did. So now time for Zigzagoon! Let's find some Zigzagoons. What's up? I was about to see if he survives. I'm gonna catch him. He doesn't. Quick attack, yeah. defense that fails. Okay. Non, ça c'est le truc pour le micro. Sushi Danger. Empty spot and party, Pokeball and back. What the That must be wrong.
What the fuck? Wow!
Oh no, she says what the fuck. That's very bad.
What the fuck?
That must be wrong somehow. I can't believe it evolves into two different Pokemon. Evolve Ninkada. Oh, you're right. Yeah, okay. Now I see what you meant. I told you, bro. I'm so late to this one. So yeah, what's Wurmple good for? That's a good question. What's the evolution? Is there something good down the line? Where's Zigzagoon? Aren't good.
Maman! Maman! Oh, maman!
Voir maman?
Maman!
Tu veux la voir?
La voir!
Oui, elle va venir te voir. Elle aura endormi ton frère. Tu veux ça? Non? Tu veux ça? She says she doesn't want it with him. She tries to. Zigzagoon restlessly wanders everywhere at all times. This Pokemon does so because it is very curious. It becomes interested in anything that it happens to see. Let's see, Mom, now that we have the first guy. We're going to 4 of these guys. As you said, Wurmple is shit, but there's no way to release him without going to PC. So we have a Wurmple in our team. That's what it is. Game volume a little loud. Let me fix that. 95. A bit loud, so I'm gonna decrease it by like 20%. Yeah, awesome. Thank you for the setup, by the way. I spent a lot of time setting up the audio before starting. starting because it was all choppy and weird. So. Oh no, it died. Oh, it didn't die. Whoa, that's a sign.
Cassie. Et voilà, Cassie. Et voilà, Cassie. Corée, Cassie. Tomber. Cassie. Cassie. Peut tomber. Tomber. Cassie.
I'm lucky the baby's rumblings are in different language.
Tomber.
Yeah, I don't. Are you saying words? It's demo? No. No, she's saying she's not saying words. It's demo? Dis-tu des mots, Alice? Oh! Dang, that's a good fit! C'est un très bon fit, bravo! Two things that are supposed to go together that is like makes a perfect lid for a little glass pot that doesn't have a lid. I love toddlers. They put two and two together like it's supposed to go together, and because it fits, it goes together. It's perfect. Broken Yumi door. Et des lids. C'est fermé. Yeah.
Là, c'est fermé.
C'est super stylé ton affaire, Alice.
Maman.
Oh, that you understand. That means like, Mama.
Maman.
She wear. Elle est où ta maman?
Maman.
Y'a pas là. test. We're back. We're back. In all the toddler glory. Oui.
Baguette.
Tu veux la baguette? Quelle baguette? Où ça? Ça? Ça ici?
Ça ici.
Ça ici.
Non, on veut pas ça.
Tu veux pas ça?
On veut tout.
Le tout est où?
Le lit.
Il est là?
La baguette. La baguette.
La baguette, tout ça?
La baguette, c'est là.
Alright, it's good now, yeah.
Baguette.
Is this really better?
La baguette. La baguette, c'est où?
La baguette? La pile? Le détecteur de métal, tu cherches? Ça? Ça, c'est un marteau.
La baguette.
La pile? La baguette. And she's talking about a double A battery.
Oh, maman.
That's la baguette. La baguette is a double A battery.
Maman.
Ah, maman! Elle est où? On se le demande pas. Elle est... Ah, elle est drette là, maman. See, that's mama. Mama is gonna heal. Heal. Oh, you look a little tired. You should rest for a bit. Oui, oui, tu devrais rest for a bit. On est dans ça? Tu veux allumer les temps? On va allumer. Is this child abuse? If you have to ask, it's probably child abuse. Mais elle va venir quand elle va avoir endormi ton frère, maman. Full life. Okay, let's move right a bit in the game. Oh, this guy, I don't have him.
Yeah,
He's not going in the team even if I capture him. At some point we're gonna have access to a PC that isn't in a mart. And that PC we can use. So I get it for later, I guess. And there's not gonna be fly available either, so it's gonna be like... Oh no. Wait, which PC is that? The PC inside the mart is not usable because it's inside the mart. So there is a PC somewhere where Morpheo is. Oh yes, but it failed somehow. Awesome. Yeah, where Morpheo is, there is a PC, and I believe there's at least another PC somewhere, but I don't know where. But for sure, where Morpheo is, there's a PC. That's like 4 badges into the game, 5 badges into the game. After you get surf. Sea dot attaches itself to a tree branch using the top of its head. It sucks moisture from the tree while hanging off the branch. The more water it drinks, the glossier this Pokemon body becomes. I was reading a Pokédex entry later, like slightly earlier in the day, and it sounded like The Pokémon the least susceptible to survive. Oui, elle va venir te trouver, maman, ok? Elle va venir te trouver quand elle va être prête, ok? L'endroit ton frère, ça va pas être long. Oh, mais oui, je comprends. Tu veux ça? Non? It's like 10 minutes of playing Pokemon and then 5 minutes of like handling the toddler. Tu veux ça? T'as? Non? Tu la tuques? Sur ta tête? Non, surtout pas? La tuque? Pas la tuque. Papa, il veut la tuque? There's a PC inside your house. What's inside my house? What do you mean? Inside my house? I'll go inside my house, but I don't believe there's a PC. Roxanne's gym. There's a PC in the gym? That can't be. That's a PC? No, that's a TV, and that's a PC. Shut up. No, that's only item storage. That's only item storage. See? I have item storage, mailbox decoration. I don't have the Pokemon. That's not exactly what I call a PC. Sure, there's item storage. Dang, dude, yeah. I didn't even knew that PC was there, but it's only item storage, so doesn't matter for me. Well, it kind of does, but it kind of doesn't also. Another one for the PC. Okay, sort of. First sight, Pushina takes a bite at anything that moves. This Pokemon chases after prey until the victim becomes exhausted. However, it may turn tail if the prey strikes back. Another one in the PC. I'm guessing the PC at the gyms is the same thing. Oh, I forgot about this girl. So if I remember correctly, there is a kind of glitch where you walk up to here and come back, and she's still there, and then you talk to her again. Oh no, that didn't work. Well, am I wrong? Yeah, I don't remember how to do this glitch. Basically, she just gives you the potion twice. Yep, didn't change anything. Still nice to get the potions. T'en veux un deuxième? Child have like schizophrenia, man. They just want to find like links between like stuff that don't have link between them. So you give them like two different things, and they're like, there must be like a connection, a hidden connection between these two things, and they often end up finding hidden connection between the stuff that isn't connected at all. But they do find connection. There is a connection somewhere. Like 10 minutes later, boom, it's the place together. There's a new stuff. On fait du bruit? Make some noise. I kind of want to level up those zigzagoons. Quoi? Moi ça? Non, non, moi je m'occupais d'elle. Let's level up these guys. Let's spend some time and make some like level fucking 10 zigzagoons. Oops, I'm gonna die. I don't want to risk a crit because I still don't know how to deal with Pokemon fainting. Because to release it I need to walk in the mart. So fucking, we're about to find out.
Il y a des soirs qui sont faciles dans ton bruit, il y a des soirs qui sont n'importe qui. Une journée à la fois. On va m'amener qui va en voir 20.
Okay, I'm gonna be able to add.
Ouais, c'est ça, c'est des belles journées qui compensent pour les moins belles. Mais non, là, je suis curieuse de faire d'eau. Qu'est-ce que tu manges? Qu'est-ce que tu manges?
Je sais pas.
Ouais, c'est la pratique.
Okay, I'm gonna like disconnect this and one.
Ok, il fait un câlin. Et on va être connu. Gros câlin au pitou. Gros câlin à Charlotte. Ouais, elle fait un bisou, là. Alice, elle fait des bisous. Oui, chercher sa peau. Chercher sa peau. Elle a pas écouté sa peau aussi. C'est bien.
Doesn't work.
Ça va pas aider d'ici. Ouais, c'est ça.
Oh, that works. That works now.
Ah, bah, ok, ouais.
I have the Temple Beanie. Does that work? Does the disposition of the stuff does work? I reckon if I put this here, it's gonna work. Test, 1, 2. Oh, that all goes through the same output system. Audio inputs. No, that's only in audio input. And then so if I plug the earphones, it's gonna cut entirely. Sorry, I'm still doing setup and yeah, okay, so that cuts entirely. And then what I can do is actually pipe it through audio output capture. which fixes the thing. And so if I do this now, so if I go back on the Game Boy, it should fix my sound. It's trash right now. Okay, I'm gonna keep that like this. Okay, it's not too bad, eh? And I'm gonna like lower the sound a bit again, because it's too much for me. Let me know if when I lower this, does it lower the sound or just for me? I reckon it's gonna be just for me, not sure. I see the levels pretty high still, but when I talk it's slightly above, which is exactly what I want. I'm gonna like maybe lower it a bit again. Is that better sound-wise? If I talk, you hear me louder than the sound of the game? I have no idea what this new setup looks like. I'm gonna like look at it for a sec. 1 second, I'm just gonna look at the setup. Oh yes, that's not too bad. That's not too shabby actually. Yeah, that's good. That's good. I like that. So I don't wanna die. Yeah, thanks Forge for research, man. That's gonna be very valuable, but man, I'm not sure Emerald has all the same like important features. Biggest like combat mode ever, like for some fucking shitty Zigzagoon like fighting one another with Growl. It's like most intense battle. I still don't know how to deal with fainted Pokemon. If you guys have any idea, let me know, because right now my thinking is that fainted Pokemon should be able to be revived as long as I don't get wiped out, because if I get wiped out I'm in the mart anyway, so then I can release all the team. If the team gets wiped out I can release all the team. So right now my thinking is yes for revives, which isn't like traditional Nuzlocke, but we decided at the start we weren't following traditional Nuzlocke. So this run is already like not Nuzlocke legal, so I don't care about Nuzlocke rules, I care about having fun, and this challenge is made to maximize the fun in this game. So I'm gonna switch out for this guy, because the Zigzagoon didn't need the XP. Because the higher level the Zigzagoons are, the better pickups they can get. So it is worth to level up your Zigzagoons, and I don't want to have them like lag behind the starter, so it's gonna take some time to get them up to speed, but I reckon it's gonna be well worth my time later on in this run. 8 experience points. Oh, that's nothing. We're gonna be there forever. That's absolutely fuck all. So what I should do instead, I'm gonna grab my starter and I'm just gonna swap one guy with the starter and get the XP that way. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do, and I'm gonna go do that until Trico doesn't have any more health or PPs, and I'll go see Mom. I don't very much care about this. This display is not that important. Let's leave it there. And then I can go quick attack. I think chat might be frozen. So for healing, there's your mom, some Pokemon healing after certain fight, and that's one old woman. I know exactly what that one old woman you're talking about. So yeah, that's in the plans. There's more than that girl. There's more than that girl for sure. There's a PC in every single battle tent. A battle tent. That's not a Pokemon Center. Battle tent. Maybe the events, the event stuff. Because yeah, the events. There's a PC in the event places. In every single battle tent. I don't even know what's a battle tent. There's... Oh no, did the Zigzagoon die? Oh no. Oh ho ho ho, clutch. Oh, it's because my head is on top of chat. Okay, I'll move that. Yeah, okay. Perfect. Yeah, and for the disposition it doesn't... My head doesn't bump into the screen, so that's perfect. I'll just go quick attack. So yeah, I believe Battle Tents is a Emerald only thing. Yeah, Battle Tents, I don't reckon that's a thing, but that makes me think about the conquest. There's conquests and contests, and the contests, beauty contests and everything, they do have a PC. But maybe I'm gonna ban that because that's gonna be too easy if we have access to those PCs. And I should ban the trick with the PC. There's a healing trick you can do with the PC. You can use a PC to heal your Pokemon. So if we can use... If we can use those additional PCs, we'll have to ban the healing trick. Or else we just ban those PC entirely. We ban the building, the whole building. If why not? There's a slate board, there's a far board. I'm gonna Google it, but I think that's Emerald only. I'm pretty much sure it's Emerald only, but the contest places Battle tent. Red and white tents placed in contest halls. Yep, this shit. Slateport City, Veranda, Falar Bor. That's Emerald only. I've never seen this thing. This thing doesn't exist. No, that's not a thing. That's a contest place. No, that's not a thing either. No, I never saw this. This is something totally different than what we have in Gentry, being only like Sapphire and Ruby. I pretty much never saw these tents. No, but there is the contest. There's the same. It's a different building, but probably different stuff is happening inside that building. But there is a PC there. But maybe we're gonna ban that until the late game. Like maybe we unlock these contests thing until after the Elite 5, because it's after the game. It's like it doesn't have anything to do with the game. So if we're just using the PC just for like the fun of using the PCs at that point, and we'll get the first PC in quite a short time if that's allowed. Actually, I like the fact of having only the Morpheo PC and maybe one other. I'm not sure. Maybe we allow the contest thing. I'll think about it. We'll have some time anyway because I'm training those bad boys. I need to train those bad boys so we get that pickup ability like leveled up. Leveling pickup. I'm not leveling Zigzagoon because Zigzagoon is pickup. Well, you can beat the game with your starter in Zigzagoon. Yeah, I can do that. Well, can you? Yeah, you can do that. Maybe not, you might need the tentacle or something. Yeah, to use surf? No, because Zigzagoon, I believe, can learn surf, actually. Anyway, to get to that PC I was talking to you about... Yeah, you need dive, but to get to the PC I'm talking about, you just need surf. The Morpheo PC. I'm thinking about it now. Yeah, I reckon there's more Morpheo PC in Ruby and Sapphire. Yeah, you need dive, and Zigzagoon isn't gonna learn dive. But if I have access to that first PC, then I'll be able to do whatever. But still, no healing trick with the PC, eh? The healing trick breaks the game. Doesn't makes it not fun. The mom is fine because it's at the very start of the game, so we can like farm the mom a bit. And then later on we have that old lady. There's more than one old lady, so we'll have some places to train our team. But the absolute peak would be catching a shiny and and transferring it into a real version from the flashcard I was talking about earlier. That'd be peak. I'm looking forward to that. Well, pickup has done its job, and so I have a few pickup to look at. So whilst we're doing this, man, what's up? How's life? You know? Because it's gonna take some time to just farm this. So let's talk about whatever, you know? Level 4. Man, it's gonna take forever. Getting better. Yeah, I saw you talk about some problem you were having on Julian's chat. Something about you Southerners. Still not going to church though. Yep. I feel that. I missed church probably 2 weeks in a row now. Was always for a good reason, but still. You're going to an Orthodox church, as they all say, or you just went to the nearest church? Guess we'll move on to bigger Pokemons. I haven't even gone to a church since I was a little boy. Well, that's fair. Me too. It took a long time before I circled back. But it's definitely nice to do something for your soul once a week. That's definitely nice. And the place I go to is called St. Joseph Church, and they are very Catholic, and there's a lot of stuff I disagree with them about. And it's just like the guys talking about like random political shit I don't really care about. I don't think they should care about it either, but they're paid for it, or I don't know. But having someone like, I'm there for the music especially, but just having someone like rattle about that, I'm still thinking about it. I'm like, oh, maybe, even though I don't agree with it, even though like I'm arguing in my head about it and everything, it's still like the beneficial aspect of it outweighs everything that's like bullshit about it. Last time I want to like do like reacts, like after going to church I need to like record something of like my time there, because sometimes it's really great, sometimes it's really like worship and the music, and that's really great, and some other times you can't stop talking about the Ukraine and the gays and the what was the last time, the child rapists. They ask people to pray for the victim of child rapists, but also the child rapists themselves, and to, if you hear something like weird or whatever, to snitch. And they were talking about that, and I was like, bro, he talks about the gays. Yeah. No, it's worse. They talked about child rapists, and they asked us to pray for the child rapists. Last time it was a guy, he wanted to sell us like subscription to the church, like Interact transfer or something, and it was like the worst. Like, I'm a salesman, okay, and this guy wasn't a salesman. He wasn't good at it, and he was like taking all our time. Like, we're there for an hour and a half tops, and we're doing worship, you know, it's a serious business. And this guy is talking about like giving money to the church and like how you give something and then God is gonna give you back and everything, and I'm like, this applies to whatever you're saying right now. Like, give us something, give us food, you know, for our soul, and we're gonna give you money back. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna give you 100. Give me something that's worth 100, I'll give you 100. Is the trick to being a good salesman being quick? Yes, it's a lot about brevity. Sometimes it's already sold. You just need to shut the fuck up. And then you open your mouth to say something, and then you see in the eyes of the prospect that you blew it. And then you see that you blew it because you just had to shut the fuck up. And then it was done, but you opened your mouth and you said a thing, and then now it's done. Happened to me many times. So yeah, being concise is very important. I like a lot of hypnotist tricks. Like I listen to Scott Adams for tricks about salesmanship, making people think past the sale. Yeah, but yeah, being quick is very important. It's also in the argumentation stage. Like you want to price the stuff higher than what you want, so you have some space to like give, and you want that to be like not that many chess moves. Like it's not that the guy lowballs you and then you cut the. It's like literally like you give $20 less, I up you $10 and then we settle on that, and that's it. There's no like 10 back and forth or shit like that. Like those, I've never seen a deal like that seal. Like if there's argumentation on the price, it's like back, forth, deal. That's it. That's the thing with Julian. He says he's a good salesman and that he's like super poor or something. And then he has problem. He's gonna go to jail because he can't pay alimony. Alimony is fucking evil. Don't get me fucking wrong. But yeah, he should. I don't know where he's at in life, but he needs to find something that pays the bills. And if he is a salesman, that's totally doable. You just need to like pummel it, you know. I'm gonna give silver to the church. I wanted to do that like a long time ago, but I didn't do it for some reason. I'll just give them I gave them a coin of silver once. It wasn't like a coin I made for them or anything. It was just a coin I had in my pocket. They doubled their money on that coin, but they don't know it. They probably don't know it. Yeah, silver is going nuts these days. It's absolutely crazy. We recently beat the 1980 all-time high. The last biggest number was from 1980 and it's just broken like last week. No, like yesterday actually. Well, it first broke last week. A 45-year-old. Crazy stuff. But this guy was lingering on the point. And the problem with church is that they tell you to give, you know, because money doesn't mean anything. But then they tell you to give because money is very important. So that's kind of an internal contradiction. Like, how can you say something and the opposite of the thing? Is, to me, if I were to make like a plan for them for Catholic Mass, I tell them to place that advertisement very carefully, very, very carefully, because it could be like 20% more money that they receive if they place it correctly, because some people they're gonna give money no matter what. But like some stuff they say make the difference between some people giving and not giving. I want to go see an Orthodox church. I talked with, I don't know if you were in the chat for that one. The Light of Tabor made a stream playing like Mario and reading some stuff. And I commented on that. And then he talked to me about, I asked some questions and he talked to me for a while. And then, yeah. Told me basically to go to Orthodox church. So I want to go and visit because Tony says the same thing. I'm a stickler for visiting many different like church and like seeing like what they have to offer. And so yeah, I want to go see what Orthodox faith has to offer. These guys claims they are the official they all claim they are official church. But they seem to have a strong claim, at least in their belief it is a strong claim. What I'm finding a bit oh, PP up, that's crazy. Revive, super potion. What I'm finding a bit off is that they can't explain. Like maybe they can, but they can't on the spot, which I would understand. But yeah, it's to me it's a little bit less strong because they can't make the claim. Je parle de Light of Tabor puis du claim que genre le Orthodox Church is the original church parce que genre Jesus a créé sa church puis qu'il y a un lien, there is a continuity, une continuité entre genre la church que Jésus a créée puis le Orthodox Church aujourd'hui. Il n'y a pas ce lien là avec les protestants, il n'y a pas ce lien là avec les catholiques. Ouais. Ah, merci. Oh, il y a un ami qui est dans le chat. C'est Forge. Le kid? Wow. Ouais, c'est même pas. It's not even legal to drink in the States before 21. Can you guys drive at 16? Je me rappelle plus quel état. I don't remember what states you guys are at. I remember. Ça marche pas. Si je veux le transférer dans l'autre cartouche, je vais pouvoir le mettre sur la... Ça va coûter 50$ US, là, mais je pourrais le faire dans 10 ans si je veux. Je pourrais le mettre sur une cartouche physique puis les trader les Pokémon que je capture. Là. Fait que j'ai pas besoin de la GameCube et tout le setup à 300$. Vraiment. T'as-tu réussi à coucher 12 enfants? Creepy. Tu viens, tu me prends pour un ambiance particulier. Oui, puis non. Oh wow. C'était quoi l'autre, le but en particulier? Ouais. Attends. Ah, je peux couper ici. Ouais, il est dit au complet. Hein.
Fait que là, elle fait juste se shaker de mon petit dos dans mes bras. Je give up. Je suis comme, hey, genre, c'est juste pas dormir, elle fait juste te laisser avec moi.
Ouais.
Jusqu'à ce qu'il se passe quelque chose.
Bah, si tu veux. Le micro?
Ouais. Tu pensais que tu l'avais coupé?
Ouais, tantôt, ouais.
Ah, tu l'avais.
Bah, parce que tu disais quelque chose d'important.
Ok, plus c'est important.
J'ai juste farmé des fucking Pokémon pour Shiny, là.
Bon fun, depuis que moi,
Et c'est comme le parfait comme jeu dans le wagon parce que ça permet de parler de whatever. Forge. Ah, je pense que oui. Forge, you want kids?
Hey, tout le monde a
Woo! Je suis fucking excited. Oui, c'est cool ça. C'est à quelle heure déjà? Ça durait 2 heures.
Un rendez-vous qui finissait dans
Forge says, I really do. I'm definitely not ready though. Yeah, you're 16, bro.
Moi dans mon 24.
Moi j'avais 27, c'est ça? Ouais. I was 27 when I had my first kid. Bye bye. Merci. And definitely that's my personal opinion, but girls don't like that opinion. I say it's the man that chooses like when the kid is happening because it's like an act of will, like you are choosing, okay, I'm making a baby right now. And that's what actually makes the baby. I sure believe like people do it by accident or whatever. But at the end of the day, there's always going to be an hesitation. And like, oh, am I ready or whatever. If you're not like actively like making accidents, you know, you have to like go, you know, have a kid. It's like, it's always the man that has to choose that at some point. So it's like, I could have had a kid probably at 21, but like, I wasn't ready inside or I didn't decide, and so I didn't have a kid. So, until I decided, okay, I'm motivated enough. That makes sense. 17 and some change. Ah, that's pretty good. I thought you were 16 and some change. You had a birthday recently? I want to convince the wife to do a stream with me because it'd be so interesting. I want to do like a podcast or something with her. 4 months ago. Yeah, okay. So 4 months ago is the 14th of October, September, August, July. So like July? 12th of July? I'm 12th of June. And all the rest of this stream, it's just gonna be like your horoscope. Your horoscope. The Duolingo class. Yeah, but everyone talks in English. That's the thing, is that even if we make a platform in French, we can invite people in English, and then the default language is going to be English for discussion because everyone understands English. And so at the point you're introducing a third person who talks English into the equation, you just have an English podcast. This, to me, podcasting is the habit of having a recorded conversation. June 16th. Oh, that's hilarious, man. I'm June 12th. 4 days after. I have a fascination for 4, by the way. Number 4. that's for later stream. I'm gonna set up some map stream at some point in the future. Ooh, I'm having problem with the connection. All those additional June 16th. I'm sorry, same what? Fascination for 4. So this gives me dropped frame 107 and I have the connection is good. And so on here it says YouTube doesn't receive enough. And now it says that it's 1168 kilobits and they want 2500. 444 a lot. Dang, 444. That's 4 times 111. Is 111 prime? No, 111 is divisible by 3, so it is not prime. That's fine. Honestly, the kilobit per second, I believe you hear it just right. So I'm gonna try to not scrap the whole stream, like trying to like adjust some minor shit. I stand up doing it this every time. Video betrayed. Yeah, that's because that's what I asked. That's why. That's why it doesn't work. If I apply, it's gonna crash the whole thing. Look. It's never gonna reach. This is insane. Will it even work? It's good. Yes, it was already good, so I'm not fixing anything. I'm just like playing around in the setting, risking everything. See what? I'll just change it back, okay? I'll just change it back because I'm scared of that kilobit per second. I sure want this warning of... Oh, now it disappeared. The warning disappeared. See, I'm just gonna continue playing the game, and you'll tell me if it's fine. Still, if it's fine, we just upgrade it. We remove the warning. So 111 is 3 times something. It's 3 times 33 plus 12, and 12 is 3 times. So it's 3 times 37. So and 37 is prime. So 3 times 37 times 4 is 444. 3 It's actually laggier than before. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, I'll fix it. Yeah, right? Because school doesn't teach you shit at math. Doesn't teach you fuck all. And I'm so pissed at them. Because I wanted to learn. And this fucker, they can't even do what they're paid to do. Thank you, just revealed to me why my stream was so laggy. Oh, kilobit per second, bro. I changed that a long time ago, but now it pops up like a warning. I have a shitty laptop, so it's good on a shitty laptop. Yeah, that's. I'm trying to do the stream I want to watch. Like someone who's trying to set up his shit, and so I'd be like, oh, this is good. I can do that. Like Tony, he never films how he does his thumbnails and. It dropped the whole stream for a second. So this is what I have. Also, I need a better connection, but I'm always meaning to set that up, but it's gonna take a long time. Well, it's gonna take a long time. I just need to pull a cable here and use the switch because I wired the neighbor is wired on my internet, so I need to use the switch to connect her router, but also connect the laptop hardwired to the internet. That's gonna happen. That's gonna bump me up a notch. Bro, that computer is sub $100 USD. Yeah, it's cheap, bro. It used to be more expensive. I fucking hate investing in technology, man. It's a bane of my existence. Fuck, man. If I'd have bought like gold for every piece of technology I bought in my life, fuck. Like, oh man, fucking technology. Those laptops, they cost me like 400 each. I have like 3 of them. But like, you know, it runs everything I need. So it's a good investment. Every time I break a bit, I just use one of the other ones to like salvage a part and like get my working laptop back in order. You're not a moron, bro. You made like... Honestly, like... You're young, so you can't like have like all your free time to just like stream all night. But like... I reckon you'd make quite a bit of money just being like... very diligently doing that. Because those streams are entertaining. So, being entertaining isn't everything, but it's a good part, it's a good chunk of the equation. Now that I think about it, I could probably install the storage from my old laptops on mine. Yeah, you can do that. The thing though is if you want to use it as primary storage, you'll have to format it and install a new OS. And if you use it as secondary, then you have to gain ownership of the file so that you can extract them. And then it's recommended that you extract them and then you reformat it and you store them in the reformatted hard drive. Because having all the file format is gonna be like weird. That's also why I like to have the same computers, because if you have the same computers you can swap the drives, because since all the hardware is the same, everything is gonna be like pretty much the same. at least 25 questions I gotta ask you pertaining to everything. Yeah, you can just ask them in the chat, you know. That's kind of just like it's a good. I discovered that Pokemon is a good like backdrop for me rambling about shit. Rambling about shit recorded is kind of it's kind of a good gig. Yeah, absolutely. I love collaborating with you, man, and we made some good episode. It's in the pipeline. I know this pipeline is fat as fuck, and it's not dying of indigestion anytime soon. But yeah, hopefully this pipeline is gonna birth every of these projects one at a time, and it's gonna be like, it's not gonna be like the greatest thing on earth, but it's gonna be decent, released, as polished as we can make it with the knowledge we have. Which is not a lot. I'm learning, we're all learning. So. Quick we'll get good mics. And it'll be game changer. I have a good mic, apparently that's the H1N is quite a good mic. I don't know if the audio quality like proves it or whatever, but apparently it's supposed to be quite a good mic. My audio engineer friend says that. Well, I don't know if he's an audio engineer, so don't quote me on that. He's at least a connoisseur. But yeah, apparently mics is one of the like most important things. I want to get a contact microphone also, something like I can clip on my shirt and then I can move around with and it record good audio. That's gonna be peak because there's some stuff I want to record whilst walking and stuff like that. And I can probably make some interesting beats. Maybe Tony can like modify them or something using a software, but there's no way I'm getting these out if I can't like record them whilst like walking or something. What mic you're talking about? What mic you're thinking about? Talking about? Mine is like 6. One, but before I do any of that, I need to save up some money. Yes, get this one. Get this thing, and then it's gonna be cheap because it's quite old. And don't get it new, get it second hand because it's quite sturdy anyway, so it's gonna be good. And yeah, it's just put some like something over it so it's not like direct, like a piece of foam or whatever. And then it's the audio quality you're hearing now, but what I like with it is that it's really surround, so if you want to record like a whole room almost you can. If you want to record like it's cheap, but it's also like doing the job. It's still $100. And what's nice with it also is that if you upgrade to something like nicer, you can use it as the input to the nicer thing, and so it's like it becomes like an interface. You can use it the output, you can use the input. What I like also is that the SD card records the raw audio. Now I'm plugging it to my laptop to use it as pass-through. My mate has like some gaming headset thingy which he uses, which is good also. Oh good, it sounds alright. Maybe I haven't seen enough like audio quality. I'm not the audio guy. I'm really not the audio guy, but I know audio quality is very important. It's very important. put it. Sure, bro, but you have to make sure that those two things are compatible, because the RAM, like, is your other laptop better? Like, do you have more RAM in the other one? Because if so, you can for sure take the RAM from the other one and just swap it. If it's the same thing, because the RAM, they have different shape, you know. So with every like generation, they change the shape of it. So if both laptops are in the same like time frame, you'll be able to swap like the larger RAM for the shittier RAM, or vice versa. My other laptop's motherboard is fried because I spilled coffee on it. Well, fuck. You done goofed, man. You done goofed. Okay, I understand. So both laptops are in the same like time frame. Or made within a similar time frame. Okay, awesome. So yeah, that's super easy. You just open it, you snatch the RAM, and then you open the other one, and you remove the RAM, you put the other RAM instead. But for the storage, that's another discussion. Because for the storage, you're gonna need to have an additional port that isn't used in your current laptop to use it as secondary storage. And then you'll be able that way to recover your files. Yeah. You can't just swap the drives. Well, maybe you can. Usually it doesn't work, so I don't even try it anymore. If it works, it's gonna work in a funny fashion. Like, it's gonna work enough to transfer your files out, but it's not gonna work enough so that you can do anything useful. I'll load it off till another day. Yeah. But do the RAM. The RAM is easy. And for the drive, what I suggest is that you get the dongle to convert the drive into a portable drive, and you do it from the exterior instead of doing it from the interior. Well, that's what I do for my clients usually. It's like people, that's not a gig I do often, okay? But it happened in the past that I did this gig. People like bring the laptop or whatever. I open it. I just take the drive. I pull it out, and I plug it to a power supply and to a SATA to USB converter. I plug that in my laptop and I read it from the outside. But reading it from the outside, I'm not the admin. I'm like random user, so I have to like break it from the outside, and there's like something called take ownership. I don't have no idea how this works, but I just do right click take ownership. It takes like forever. It takes like an hour almost, but at some point I have ownership, and I can just go there and see the files that are important and then extract them. I just extract them. I put them all in my hard drive, and then I wipe the drive. I put all this shit back. I give the drive back to the client. Very smart, but I'm guessing I can't add RAM. I have to swap it out. There's only a couple designated slots for them. Yep, that's exactly how it is. Except if you're lucky. Sometimes you open the laptop and there's 4 bays, but only like 2 bays are used. You can just add it, but there is some problem with compatibilities and shit like that. That's not really a problem because it's not really a problem. Usually you want all your RAM sticks to be the same. So if you swap 2 RAMs for 2 RAMs, they need to be the same. If there's like 4, put 4 the same. But it doesn't really matter. But it's like a best practice. The fucking technology is witchcraft, okay? It's like black magic. No one understands how it works, okay? And so it's not that you're smart if you understand how it works, because you don't understand how it works. It's not even smart. It's just like you know a bit of witchcraft. Does that make you smart? I don't. Not necessarily. It makes you smart to some dimensions of things. It's like understanding electrochemistry, okay? It's like, yeah, it's electrochemistry, but that's all that it is. like one thing, you know. Like to me, smart is being able to like deduce from many different things based on only few principles. That's being smart. And some sysadmins, sure, they sound smart, they're in their little box, but as soon as you take them out of their little box, it doesn't feel so sure anymore. Yeah, alchemy. I like alchemy. I have nothing against alchemy. I see myself as an alchemist, because that's what it is. The difference between science and alchemy is that science, you write it out and you have like a thinking process, you write the thinking process and you have like a hypothesis, and then you do the experiment, you write out the experiment, everything has to be weighable, everything has to be pure, and then you write the conclusion and the observations and everything. And alchemy isn't, that's not how it works. In alchemy there is a very important thing. It's this impurity that's very important to alchemy. They don't like pure stuff necessarily. Some of the most important liquid is rainwater, because rainwater has those like natural catalysts in it. That impurity actually catalyzes some reaction. If you use like pure distilled water, it's not going to work. But it's going to be always the same thing, which is what the scientist aims for, because he aims to like measure it, etc., etc. But the alchemist is only after the result. If the alchemist can get the result, it doesn't really matter exactly how he did it, because he can get the result. And so I find both. But he doesn't know how he got the result necessarily, but he didn't know he got the result. So that's what I find quite powerful about alchemy in itself, is that you can skip that whole like boring stuff, you know, and just like do shit. That's what I like with it. You don't know, like some shit worked, but you don't know why. But at least you're doing shit, you know. With science, you end up never doing anything, because you're there, oh, maybe someone did the experiment first, so I'm gonna check. It like puts too much cost on doing stuff. Alchemy is cheap and science is expensive. Yeah, it feels like that. And there is like something as a pathological science these days, where results that aren't pure aren't considered, because probably they are not patentable, but they are not trusted, they're harder to reproduce. But like, let's say you can cure someone with something that's not pure, that's not going to be like sold like as a miracle cure that it is, which is like a shame, because like, what do we know? Maybe like dandelion is like the one thing. Like if we change one thing and we just drink like dandelion roots like once a year, and it cures everyone, you know? And then they're not gonna trust that, because that's gonna sound too much like magic, you know? So there's like those pitfalls of science, which I feel like because they're disconnected of like religion, of belief. They themselves think they're not non-believers, whatever that means. They're believing in the concept of non-belief. They have a huge trust in that concept. They sacrifice stuff always to it, always. They have the strong belief in non-belief, strong faith in non-believing. I think I started an argument about that with Light of Tabor the other day on his comment section. Like, do the non-believers are believers? I think the non-believers are believers in non-believing. At least it feels that way. When you tell them like that it takes as much faith to be a non-believer than to be a believer, to say that there's nothing than to say that there is something takes as much faith. You could be on the sideline and say like, I don't know. That's cheap. That's free. But to say like, I know there is nothing, that's strong, bro. That's a truth claim. That's a strong truth claim. I'm gonna keep this for Light of Tabor. See, I told you PPs are gonna be the problem in this run. I'm already low. And I haven't found a single shiny. Not a single shiny. That's so unfair. It's also, the problem with science is that it's easily stolen. Like, for my business, I have the opportunity to do research and development, which is a tax credit here in Canada. But the requirement of research and development is that everything is written out and easily understandable and basically can be stolen easily by whoever pays you to do the thing. And so I kind of want to continue doing research and development, but without taking the free money. Like, I'm just gonna keep all the benefits to myself. It's gonna be all hidden in shroud of alchemy, not understandable by whomever doesn't want to use his brain to like think outside of the box. Oh, it's not think outside of the box, it's understand some other nomenclature, because I don't understand nomenclature, so I just like say shit how I understand it, and then you have to translate in your brain to understand what I'm understanding and then to do the thing. But I'm gonna still like provide it for free almost, or maybe like sometimes sell manuals or something, maybe it's popular. But that's what I mean. Found a shiny wish mirror on this exact game in the middle of the Nuzlocke. Ooh. And did you cheat? Oh, there is a. Did you play with the shiny claws? So yeah, I guess you captured it because shiny claws. Not at all, what do you mean? You killed the thing? You didn't kill the thing, bro. You didn't do that. It's level 7. Now I'm gonna level up the next guy. Yeah, I caught it and I got team wiped right after because of Bali. Well, that's hilarious. And so you stopped the Nuzlocke, or you started it back with the shiny? Who's Brawly, by the way? There's some dangerous encounters in this game, for real though. Like, you cannot be over leveled really, like, some guys are gonna fuck you up. Second fighting gym. Yeah, this guy's strong. Especially because of the crit rate. Seems to have a classic challenge. Yeah. It's a really good game. It is a really good game. It is what it is. One of the first game I had too. I had like hundreds of hours into this game. I can't believe I don't have like any copies of this game that I can sell. The other day, like literally yesterday, someone came to my house to buy a Game Boy, like I refurbished. I was selling that for 110, bought it quite cheap. But I wanted a Pokemon game, and I couldn't sell one of my 2 Pokemon games because that's mine, you know. But I can't believe I haven't like invested into like buying additional copies just for resale, you know. Pokemon kid as well. Yes, I was a Pokemon kid as well. Gen 3 was my generation, and I had the Game Boy Advance SP with Pokemon Ruby, and the Pokemon Sapphire I have is from my sister. It's my sister's game, so I can't sell neither. You know? And all the other games I ever bought were like fucking stolen or lost or whatever, but I have these, so I keep them. I try to have one of each portable console, so I have the PSP 1000, I have the PSP 3000, I don't have the 2000 yet. I have the old GBA SP, I have the newer one, the 101, I have the 001 and the 101. And so I'm trying to like expand on that. I recently bought 2 Game Boy Advance SP, so I was able to sell 2 of them. I recently sold one, so I'm pretty happy about that, because I bought for 130, I sold for 110, which means the other Game Boy cost me like 20 bucks, which is very cheap. You have to admit, it's very cheap. I lost potentially thousands on my Pokemon card collection because I pinned them all on the wall of my old room. No! You didn't do that, Forge. No, you pinned them. Oh, that's nasty. Well, they're still worth a whole lot of money. So I would suggest you sell them to someone that cares, that's gonna be like, oh bro, that's too bad, but like I'll buy you out. I strongly suggest you do that, because right now they're all the rage. If you care about them, buy them back, you know, in good condition with the money. Buy 1 or 2 of them back with good condition with the money. But yeah, because that damage, yeah, they will be classified as damage. But if I have experience with cardboard, and I do have experience with cardboard, it is that damaged cards still have the aura to them, and they are sometimes even more liquid than non-damaged cards because of the discount. People see blood and they're interested in buying, even though it's a toxic acid. But yeah, it's too bad that you pinned them, bro. If you didn't, I got into the guy who sold me, the guy or girl, it's hard to tell these days, but the guy or girl that sold me the Game Boy Advance SP had a similar story to that, where he had all them because his mom used to own dépanneur, and in the 7-Eleven they sold Pokemon cards, and he would buy them like very often, and so he was a huge collector and had all the rares. And then eventually the house got rented or lent to like a schizophrenic dude, and the schizo dude like burned everything in the house that could be burnt to like, I don't know, to just burn it, you know. And the Pokemon card was burnt in that thing, and I have a hard time believing that, you know, but fuck. card in much worse condition than mine are going for. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, is sell the cards. The good ones are straight up worth several thousands and I have multiple of them. Yeah, exactly. Sell the cards if you want extra money, sell them one by one. Do like eBay listings or whatever, and you sell the cards, and you're gonna make so much fucking money, and then you can invest that money. If you care about the cards, buy them back in good condition. If you don't fucking care about the cards, buy yourself something nice, you know, a nice asset that's gonna like carry you, you know, and then just like be happy, you know, you live your life. He has multiples of them. It's crazy, man. But they are all thin. Or all old. That's crazy, man. There's a hole in the card. Oh man. Fucking kids are stupid. I'm a kid. Retarded as well. When I bought Hard Gold and Soul Silver for the DS, which I don't have anymore, I don't know where they are. My sister cut the box, and like I knew that like the box was worth money. And now the box are worth like $50 a pop or something like that. Just the box, the cardboard. I don't have the game anymore. I don't have nothing. That, you know, just the box is worth like 50. So yeah, that's crazy. It's just collectibles, keeping stuff in good condition. It's really worth the time and effort to do it. It's worth like having information, like knowing like is that worth it, you know? Is that something that's be like just caring about stuff in general is very, very worthwhile. If only I wasn't a moron. No, you're not a moron. See all the fucking money you can make. You're a moron now if you don't do anything about that. Like if you just let that money sit until Pokemon like goes down, or if you fucking fumble it more, you know. It can be fumbled more. You can lose all of them. You're still young. You haven't gone through like 4 to 5 times moving apartments and shit. You're gonna lose shit every time you move. Oh, it survived. Yeah, man, for real though, it's like, that's not the moronic part about it. Yeah, well, it is the moronic part about it because you lost $1,000 at least. But you know what I mean. Worst part is it was all sleeved and in a binder forever. I just pinned it. Fucking A. It was all sleeved and in a binder. And I just pinned it. Fucking A, man. Can't make this shit up. Okay, I promise if I get the shiny Zigzagoon, I'm moving out of this area onto the next area. But before that happens, I'm just gonna level my dudes to like level 7. Because fuck it. No, for real, I'm probably gonna move out of this area like very soon. Can I use a PP up in battle? Can I use a PP up in battle? No, I can't. You can't use PP ups in battle. Okay. Wormpole. Is that a wise financial decision, you think? I can do this first. Yeah, I lost more than you just getting my shit stolen, for real. Like, the fact that you still have it, you can still profit from it. You know, if you get it stolen, like, there's nothing left to show for. I remember, like, some, like, very rare, like, Yu-Gi-Oh cards I had that went through the washer, and then I could still sell it for a bit, you know? Still get, like, $20 out of it. Even though it was fucking damage, you know, badly damaged. it was still worth like $20 to someone. And 20 isn't nothing. 20 isn't nothing. Well, in the US, 20 is almost half an ounce of silver. Just fucking bananas. Bananas. And silver's so cheap. I'm there, fucking silver's so cheap. It's never been that expensive and it's so cheap. I'm so sad, like, I was like the huge silver fanboy for like so long, and I told like everyone I knew, like my family and everything, I'm like, silver's the shit. And like, I ended up like giving a lot of silver out, you know, like I had a very good mentor who gave me like silver very early on, and I like shared that gift with people, and like I was working like a dog, and like every time I bought like a 10-ounce tube, I would give out like 1 or 2 of them to like good friends. And like, but no one like listened to that and was like, oh yeah, you're probably right, I'm gonna go all in, like balls deep, because like really my means aren't a lot, you know. Like, let's say like my parents would have listened to me and they'd be like, if they literally threw some weight at it, they could like 10x or like maybe almost 100x like what I put into that, you know. So when I double my money, I just double like 10k or 1,000 or something, you know. I make $1,000. I'm like, oh, I'm happy, whatever. But like, if someone who matters, who has capital, listens to like a young guy who's right for some reason, then they make like they make the same 10x, but they make the 10x on $100,000, you know. So it feels different. But yeah, it's very high right now, and it's very worrying for the time being, you know. Silver isn't a bad idea at all. I don't know about now, because now it's very expensive comparatively, you know. So like now is probably not the right time to go all in. But I've been saying that for the past 6 months, and I've been wrong every single month. I said that last week, and I was wrong last week, and I said that the week before, I was wrong the week before. I don't know what to think anymore. I've always been like, if silver goes up in a week, it's not the time to buy because it's gonna go back the next week, and then so I was like always following that cycle for like a few years. But now my head is broken because it doesn't work like, apparently it doesn't work like that anymore. Discombobulated. I bought silver spoons the other day. My friend had like 2 silver spoons to be sold. It was like 35 grams of silver, and like I believe sterling is worth like $2 a gram or something like that. The combo bubulated. And yeah, and so the guy was like, oh yeah, give me like 60 for it today, and like it's a deal. Fuck yes, man. And so I'm gonna have new spoons. I had like plated spoons, and I'm gonna have like legit real ass spoons. Some shit I like just, it's okay, little like silver time, okay? Don't buy like sterling silver, don't buy like jewelry, don't buy like all that shit, except if you can get like a really good deal, okay? And you're ready to like not sell because you don't need that money, okay? Because the problem is with sterling is they need to be refined. So if you are to sell that sterling, you're gonna probably take like a 10% hit when you sell it. Like that's the best case scenario. So what you want to buy for investment purposes is pure silver, and you want it to be shiny, you want it to be pretty, you want it to be nice. So when you go to sell it, it's easier to sell. It makes a little bit of profit. You could go around and T-Queen and get really good at finding unrecognized silver stuff and make a little bit of profit. Yes and no. well, yes, you can do that. People know what silver is worth, and it's becoming rarer and rarer every day to find. It's worth antiquing if you know enough about like different subject. Like let's say you know a lot about gaming or something, then you know which game to buy. But you also know about books, you also know about this, you also know about that. Maybe like antiquing is worth. I have a friend who's really good about tons of different stuff. He makes like almost 1,000 a month on eBay. And I have a ton of respect for this guy. Yeah, and he knows like he knows like which marbles are worth like money. There's marbles worth money, and he knows to tell the difference between which one is which. I asked him about the valuable marble. He sold me a $40 marble, and this guy is a lot about trading stuff, and I traded a dried sausage worth $40 for marble worth $40. But yeah, for real, it's like Pokemon games. If you go around and you find like a Pokemon Emerald, and you know for some reason that Pokemon Emerald is worth like 200 USD, you can hustle the guy and be like, if you take like, I don't know, it depends how you want to do it. But if you can like, the guy is like at negotiable or something, and then suggest like 140, maybe the guy says 160 or whatever, and then you settle 150, and then if you can buy that game for 150, you can sell it for 200, you make 50. So yeah, so that's something that's doable. I'm thinking about doing that these days, because the problem though is that it might be just a bubble. Like maybe someone is sitting on like infinite of these cartridges, and he's gonna unleash them because he needs some liquidity. That's possible. So it's always thinking about the risk. But yeah, there's money to be made everywhere. Like if you know the price of something and you know for sure this thing sells at that price, you can buy under that price and sell for that price, and make the delta minus the labor costs, because there's some labor involved into looking it up. Okay, is it really what it is? Okay, is it really in good working condition? If it's a little bit dirty, you have to like factor that in because you have to clean it. But as I was talking with my friend about the other day, that antiquing guy, it's work that is way less painful than like actual physical work. So like it's just better work. It's like you make $20 an hour, but it's not any strain on the joints. So it's really good actually. Like plus it's extra if you're already doing like all you can do to make money. It's extra. If you do only that like full time, it's a little bit lean. You have to like work a whole lot to make as much as like someone do minimum wage or something. You know? But I do antiquing because I know some stuff is worth money, and if I find it and it's under, I buy it. It doesn't need to be a lot under for me to buy it. And I like how my friend put it to me. He said that like he was selling like a vase. He bought a vase like for $5 or something like that, and it was like Italian made or something. It was handcrafted vase that he bought for like peanuts essentially. So he knew that it was worth like at least $100. He had comps for $100. I don't know if you know about comps, but that's something important to understand. It's completed sales. So he looked at the comps. He knew that this stuff was worth like $200, and that there was some sales. And so he listed it. It took like 3 months or something like that, but he sold the vase for like $160 plus shipping, something like that. But what he told me that like changed my perspective on that whole ordeal. He told me that like now that goes to like someone who cares about it. Like that guy, he pays like what, $250 or something for that vase. He cares a lot about it, and he's gonna take good care of it, and that's gonna mean that this vase continue to exist in the future, which wasn't the case if it's at the antiquary for like $5, you know. Like he doesn't care as much as the guy who pays $250 for it. So I just find that it makes that reselling stuff less evil and more like nice, you know. Like it's actually really nice that like some people like resell that stuff. It means that it's gonna continue existing in the future. Yeah, it's gonna be more expensive, but it's gonna continue existing in the future. And what do you prefer? Stuff not existing in the future or stuff being more expensive? I prefer being able to buy it even though it's super expensive. Because when stuff becomes rare enough, you hit the point that it's not a money problem. Like it's like, I have it, I can sell it to you, but it's not a money equation because I'm selling it to you, I can't buy it back. I had a problem like that with eBay. I bought one of my favorite author, Albert Hubbard. Well, my favorite author, Albert Hubbard. Yeah, that collection, that complete writings of Albert Hubbard, signed collection it was all signed by him. There is like 20 volumes. They're all numbered. There is like, I don't know, there's 100 of these sets out there or something. All numbered. So I bought that for $1,000, 1,000 smackaroos on eBay, or 700, I don't remember. And so I wait for it eagerly and stuff, and it arrives, but only one of the packages arrives terribly damaged. The other package never gets through. I like insist whatever package is lost, whatever, or it's returned to sender, but sender never receives it. And so it's gone. Okay. And so I'm contacting like support. Support gives me my money back, the 700. The seller, he made that 700 also, so like eBay admits the fault and pays for it. I go ahead to the guy and I'm like, can you like actually locate that package, that lost package, because it's not money, like that's not an Xbox. Like I can't just go to the store and buy with that 700. I can buy another Xbox. That's a numbered set. That's number 121. Those books, if they're destroyed or gone, number 121 is gone forever. It's not in the charts anymore, you know. But they weren't like understanding the concept of like it's not a stick of butter. It's like, it's the rarest stick of the butter. You're not gonna find that stick of butter anywhere. Like you can't just like fumble the stick of butter and like give me back my gold coin. That's not how it works. Rat sifting through your stuff amidst the shipping process. Yep, that's exactly how it works. And people, they sell precious metal here. I know people selling precious metal through the postal system. And well, the more I do it, the more I do it. I sold precious metal through the postal system, but I can tell you that it's really bad idea. If you want to buy precious metal, I strongly suggest you find someone local who you can trust, who has like reputation, something to lose, and who will offer you close to spot for the metal. And then just go with that guy for as long as you can until you find something better and new or whatever, you know. There's also websites that you can buy on. I think I first bought through a website. Some banks, they offer it now. But yeah, it really needs, trust is huge. It doesn't matter you pay more for trust. You don't want to, like, the feeling of like spending $6,000 of an ounce of gold, okay, and like having a fake must be like fucking insane. That feeling must be fucking insane. Or having it lost in shipping, you know. And so yeah, it's postal system, you know. And so, well, those books are lost forever because they're irreplaceable. It's not about money. But I got half those books for free. It's not about money. I got half those books for free. I found someone else who has a set, another set, but I don't have enough to go buy that. Because I spend the money. It's also more expensive, and it's the same set, but the color is different. They're not all red. It's like a mix and match of colors, but it's all the same number still. And the paper of those books is so nice. So nice. Like, old book is worth, like, even if you can get the text online for free, it doesn't matter. It's the paper. You need to feel the paper in your hands. Too many cases such as that these days. Rat sifting. Yep. Good amount of profit on top of what you're already doing and old stuff. Yep. eBay takes a fee. They take like 13% or something. And you can get absolutely fucked on shipping if you don't figure it out. I'm trying to learn how to repair those hardcover books because I have an old Bible that's fucked if I don't learn how to do that. I made new cover for it, but I don't know how to attach the cover. I think I have to remove the spine. I think I'm gonna move to a different location. I think I'm tired of this starting forest. I know I'm gonna have to come back because mom is right there. So I'm not leaving for a long time. It's okay, it's fine. Yeah, I need to remove the spine and add a bit that I can attach the cover to. And then with adhesive, I think I can use the regular, I don't know if you know how to make adhesive, but basically you can make adhesive with just starch and water. I think I can use that adhesive for that repair. That's how I made the cover, at least. I made it with journal and cardboard. Yeah, the press, I'm thinking of using 2 planks of wood with the screws, how it's called? Clamps. With clamps. Wood with clamps. 4 big clamps. It's gonna fuck up the spine though. Oh no, because of the cover. Yeah, that's gonna work. Yeah, that's gonna work. I just need to attach the covers. There's missing pages in that Bible, but it doesn't matter. It's such an old Bible that the text inside. I read the other day, this, another story. We were listening to something Charlie Kirk said. My wife, she doesn't, like, she wasn't into Charlie Kirk nor anything, but after he died, she was looking at stuff he said, because he's a lot of, like, family living and like follower and stuff like that. So that's his appearance on whatever podcast, and he talks about submitting to the husband, but the husband needs to submit to Jesus, who died on the cross for our sins. And basically someone in the comments pointed out that Peter 3 says the opposite. You don't submit to your husband because he submits to Christ on the cross. You submit to your husband even though he doesn't do that, but by your words you will bring him to the light of the Lord, because if your words are truthful and your conduct is truthful, then he will get infected by that. That's essentially what Peter 3 says. Peter 3 said. 1 Peter 3, not 2 Peter 3. Okay. And so she read that and she was like, there was like a few paragraphs that she was disagreeing with what was said, okay? And so To me, I had no disagreement. I understand words by their original meaning, and so I'm not really triggered by them. But I read the old Bible version, and all she had to reproach to that was gone. It's the same. It's supposed to be the same exact text because it's King James, but it's not. They changed the whole meaning of it. They removed the context. They simplified it a bit. And by simplifying it, they removed everything that was interesting about it. So the passage that I was finding interesting in my Bible was actually diluted. Crazy stuff. Crazy, I found out about Peter Tree from the comment section of a YouTube video, but the commenter was right. Peter Tree, that's a thing. Yeah, I believe it's out there. You can find old Bibles, PDFs out there. I'll read it on stream eventually. And that's why I want to fix it, because then I can handle it without breaking it. It's a really nice Bible. It has lost a few pages. I found it in the trash in Montreal. It's really nice. It's missing pages. It's missing the beginning of Genesis and the end of Revelation. Like that's not the whole book, you know. That's a small little part. So it's okay if it misses those parts. It's okay. It's part of the life of that book. You know, it just needs love, and like I made 2 covers for it. I just need to remove the spine. But how do I remove it? That's the thing. Like, do I just take like do I just like do it, you know? That's the thing. Or do I add water to like soften the glue that's already there? Or do you need to work with pieces of leather? Yeah, I have fake leather I can use, and I have a real skin from a cow, but I don't know how to soften it. I know how to remove the air from it, but I don't know how to soften it. So right now it's hard, so I'm probably gonna use the fake leather and keep the original spine, just glue it back. And fake leather for the covers, and I can make it back better when I got the real leather. A good connection since earlier. That's good. A little bit of a grindy game, but you know, now I can 2-hit the open button. So we said, let's advance a bit in the game. If I planted berries, I could have an harvest already. I'm sure I have drops from all those exit moves. Yes. That's gonna be a big part of this run. See Ultra Ball, Super Potion, Full Heal, Revive, another Revive. Can I use the revive and then if I get my team wipe, I have to release all the Pokemons? Is that how this gonna work? And then I can use the revive. Oh no, I entered the fucking place I can't enter. That's hard not entering this place. When the archiver made right, you'd have to go to the UK probably. No, you can do it all yourself. There's no problem. All the ways people used to do that, you can do everything the same they used to do it because they used to do it with fucking newspaper and like pieces of fucking strings. Like they used to do it really fucking cheaply, you know. And so we just have to learn how they used to do it. There is all the YouTube videos out there. You just need to follow the things. You know, you can send it to the UK and it's gonna cost you a pretty penny. I have so many books that I need to remake. See, I'll go to the library in a few and I'll show you what I mean. OG method is the way to go. Jesus, finding it. Yeah, it's all online. If you even look for it a little bit, you're gonna find it. Oh no, is that a rookie trainer? No, I don't care about the fucking gym. This gym is not available. It's the 5th fucking gym. Okay, this guy just goes like that and does that. Oh no, he's gonna do it again. Okay. So I'm soft locked here if I don't like do what he says. I feel like that's a good time to go pick up the books I was talking about. I'll come back with water and books. Be right back. I have a nice music, so you guys enjoy the nice music. sure. Okay, so that's my cover, a cheaply made cover, but which I need to like cover with like actual leather. It's quite nice. It's broken a little bit, but you know, so I need to unstick that part. All parts to remove this, but you know it's so old that I don't want to break it, you know, so we need to do it. Yeah, newspaper with cardboard from another book that was like not something I needed, so I just like ripped it out and fucking broke it. Yeah, I can probably use the cover paper from that encyclopedia as well, since I murdered it, because I have that cover paper. It's red. It's pretty nice. It's fake leather, but it's pretty nice. And that stuff is the guy I care about, Philosophy of Albert Hubbard. But these books were made after his death with the remainder of like the paper he had. That's like the very nice paper, you know. But binding is absolute crap, you know, it's absolute crap. I needed to tape everything so it stays together because it's falling apart. So I want to remake these. I know the cardboard under that is pretty nice as well. So if I can remove that stuff and like make it back in real leather, that'd be fucking nice. So that's the plan. And the plan is having these because if they are numbered, I don't know if you can see that, if I can show it to you guys. This one, it's really so small. I found it, it's right there. So those are numbered, but it's written Albert Hubbard, but it's a misnomer because there's a little here, there's a little 2, and so it's his son. His name as Albert Hubbard also. There's only 9,983 copies, and this is number 2,202. And so I believe I have like 10 of these, something like that. I actually doubled the price of this book. It used to be a cheap book until I came here. Now it's a bit more expensive. Now it's like twice the price. So I want to remake them because they're gonna fall apart anyway. So all of them, they're all gonna fall apart. So I have like 4 of them or something, maybe 10 of them. And then yeah, I'll remake them like brand new. And they're gonna be the only one remade brand new, so this is like gonna be 4. So that's my dad. Well, if it isn't Shujin, so you're all finished moving in? I'm surprised that you managed to get here by yourself. Oh, I see. You're with your Pokemon, going to become a trainer like me, Shujin. That's great news. I'll be looking forward to it. Plus, I see the rival. I'd like to get a Pokemon, please. That. You're, oh, right, you're Wally, right? Wally, I'm going to go stay with my relatives in Verdun Turf Town. I thought it would be lonely by myself, so I wanted to take a Pokemon along, but I've never caught a Pokemon before. I don't know how. That, I see. Oh, we're playing tutorial. Shujin, you heard that, right? Go with Wally and make sure that he safely catches a Pokemon. Wally, here. I'll loan you my Pokemon. Wally receives Zigzagoon. Wally, oh wow, a Pokemon. I'll give you a Pokeball too. Go for it. Wally received Pokeball. Shujin, would you really come with me? Okay. I'll use this to read like Peter 3 or something. Saint Mark, Saint Luke, Saint John. Oh, I can't remember what it is. No, it's definitely in the New Testament. It's towards the end, if I remember correctly. Corinthian, Galatian, James. After, before James. Peter. Peter, that's at the very end. Peter 3. Oh. So that's the problem with not having like cover that are blue, you know, like you're losing the cover. So Wally says, Shujin, Pokemon hide in tall grass like this. Don't they? Please watch me and see if I can catch one properly. I'll just... Okay, I lost you for a minute there. But yeah, I'll provide... Je m'en vais profiter de cet interlude pour vous faire une transition, la gang. Fait que c'est Saint-Peter 3 1-3, il est en français. Non, il est en anglais. It's in English. It's okay. It's in very old English. You're not going to be like too far. Chapter 3. So, he teacheth the duty of wives and husbands to each other. 8. Exhorting all men to unity and love. 14. And to suffer persecution. He declareth also the benefits of Christ towards the old world. Likewise, ye wives, be in subjection to your own husbands, that if any obey not the word, they also may without the word be won by the conversation of the wives. While they behold your chaste conversation coupled with fear, whose adorning, let it not be that outward adorning of plating the hair, and of wearing of gold, and of putting on of apparel, but let it be the hidden man of the heart, in that which is not corruptible, even the ornament of a meek and quiet spirit, which is in the sight of God of great price. For after this manner in the old time the holy women also, who trusted in God, adorned themselves, being in subjection unto their own husbands. Even as Sarah obeyed Abraham, calling him Lord, whose daughters ye are, as long as ye do well, and are not afraid with any amazement. Likewise ye husbands dwell with them according to knowledge, giving honor unto the wife, as unto the weaker vessel, and as being heirs together of the grace of life, that your prayers be not hindered. Finally, be ye all of one mind, having compassion one of another, love as brethren, be pitiful, be courteous, not rendering evil for evil, or railing for railing, but contrariwise blessings, knowing that ye are thereunto called, that ye should inherit a blessing. For he that will love life, and see good days, let him refrain his tongue from evil, and his lips that they speak no guile. Let him eschew evil and do good. Let him seek peace and ensue it. For the eyes of the Lord are over the righteous, and his ears are open unto their prayers, but the face of the Lord is against them that do evil. And who is he that will harm you, if ye be followers of that which is good? And if ye suffer for righteousness' sake, happy are ye, and be not afraid of their terror, neither be troubled, but sanctify the Lord God in your hearts, and be ready always to give an answer to every man that asketh you a reason of the hope that is in you, with meekness and fear, having a good conscience, that whereas they speak evil of you as of evildoers, they may be ashamed that falsely accuse your good conversation in Christ. For it is better, if the will of God be so, that ye suffer for well-doing than for evil-doing. For Christ also hath once suffered for sins, the just for the unjust, that he might bring us to God, being put to death in the flesh, but quickened by the Spirit. By which also he went and preached unto the spirits in prison, which sometime were disobedient, when once the long-suffering of God waited in the days of Noah, while the ark was a-preparing, wherein few, that is, 8 souls, were saved by water. The like figure whereunto even baptism doth also now save us, not the putting away of the filth of the flesh, but the answer of a good conscience toward God, by the resurrection of Jesus Christ, who is gone into heaven, and is unto the right hand of God, angels and authorities and powers being made subject unto him. And so yeah, that was the YouTube arguments, guys. We were having a YouTube argument. I lag everything right after. For real though, Forge, you're exactly right. Always in the verse, it's like water that quenches thirst. I'll even add that it also comes, like it just comes to you, you know? Like, I was in the YouTube comment section. Like, there's not more rock than that, you know, and water came out of it somehow. It's a snippet of a dead guy. Like, I listened to a 15-second snippet of the guy that died. Crazy stuff. Like, if there's not more, like, that's not a representation of like what Charlie Kirk stood for or whatever. You know? It's just fucking words he said once. You know, it could have changed his mind the very next day. But the Bible being always the same, well, not being always the same, since you know, if you have an old Bible, the text is totally different and actually like very much more helpful than the text you just read like 5 seconds before. But the Bible being always the same, it's like it's so nice to be able to like reference that, and like everyone can reference that, and we can have like whole arguments and whole like ways of thinking developed from like this or that. And it's just very, I don't know, it's what we should be thinking about, I feel like the Hindus or whatever, they're thinking about the Vishnu guy, and we should be thinking about Chris. Simple man-wise. That's very much true. See, I always believed this guy is wrong. I won't make the simple man-wise. See, this guy is wrong. If you're going to throw a Pokeball, weaken the wild Pokemon first. I always thought as a kid that the Pokemon would be like more likely to join you if he like was full health, because like of his love for you, you know, because he's like, oh, you're a good guy, like I'm gonna follow you because you didn't do any like HP damage to me. And like I've captured so many fucking legendaries by not doing a single damage before. I was just saving before them and I threw like balls until like it catches, you know? And if you have a Pokemon left, you have a Pokemon left. If you don't, well, you don't. Works about like half of the time, I believe. Sometimes it's longer than that. Especially for like Reggie Ice and like, I hope he doesn't one-shot. I'm fucking level like 13, but I'm still like fearful of this like one-punch power. Eeeh. See, if it crit, I died. I have like... If it crit, like I died. Literally. I'm not like high level enough. There's gonna be like a crit happening sometimes. Brown. Crit. It's already like critting me with some like... You'll never have seen like a worse Pokemon player just like getting away with it. That's how it is. This guy has Pokemon for sure. This guy is quite low life too. I'll just like do this. See, that's good. Oh no, cool guy. Right, if he had pecked, I'd be fucked. So is that the berries I need? No, that's still not the berries I need. Lepa berry. Is that what I'm looking for? I hope it is. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. This type of berry introduced gentry. Bag item. Okay, bag item, health item, exchange, generation 4, effect, Southwest 10, where to find Lepo berries. For my life. Yes, I want to pick those useless berries. Maybe on sarabi.net. Location, Ruby Sapphire, Route 103, Route 104. So I'm just not on Route 103 yet. I got Lepa berries. No, I don't got Lepa berries. Yeah, and where they are, that's something else. On Route 103, no? They say Route 103 in the guide. We're on Route 104. So what's up with that? Did we get scammed? (104). They're supposed to be on 104. 103, 104. They get scammed. 103, 104, 119, 123. Yeah. So 103 is right here. No, that's 102. So where is 103? I need to go see mom anyways. That's 103. There's berries there? Okay, I'll just like go see mom. Let's go see. No berries here. There's supposed to be berries in 103. Are they fucking sarabi.net is lying to me? Like, that's the most important game mechanic that we need to exploit, and right now we don't find where it's supposed to be. So I'm gonna go and read that. I read the other ones. Wingull has the habit of carrying prey and valuables in its beak and hiding them in all sorts of locations. This Pokemon rides the winds and flies as if it were skating across the sky. I have this guy shiny on my game. The story of how I caught him is even more crazy. No, there's no berry here. I'm looking for fucking berries. On Route 103, there's no berries. fucking gonna go crazy. This challenge is gonna make me crazy. 1203 with this fucking scam. Maybe emerald or something. Yes, let's go see mom. Let's get some real peepees. So Route 103. Pokey Earth, Owen. On berry tree on east side of the route in tree maze requires cut. But that's like the new stuff, no? Lepa berry tree. It's 103 with the tentacles and all that stuff. Maybe because that's the other side. That's the other side of 103. Yeah, exactly, because I'm here. And you see the berries, they're here. Good fuck. So, yeah, 103 is no option right now. So I got this 104 and then 104 is gonna have that same berry. Yeah, Lipa berry is also there. And a berry tree, but 104 is this whole deal. So it's probably there or there. Okay, cool. We got a plan now. Berry move. Yep, let's go. Go find the berry. Most important thing is we need to start farming it early. Because we'll need a whole lot of it if we are to move further into this game, because it's gonna take a long time until we get to another healing spot than mom. So yeah. Good thing we got to mom first. I'm saying that and it's like a level 7. You just like one shot if we could do that. Probably not that. Full restore, man. Spared, no expense. Yeah, you can try Forge. It just needs to be high quality enough so people like stay. Yeah. To be honest, like I'd be doing it alone and like just like be there and grinding Pokemon. That's the way I do it. It's that like that. Like I do my stream with my Omi. There's rarely people listening, but the other week we did a clip from that stream and it made like 1,300 views or something like that. So we definitely know there's something working. It's just like people come here from the shores. It is what it is. The content needs to come first, and editing and all the effort has to be put forth. Increase viewership. I have no idea, man. Like probably we can plug it, but it needs to be like a recurring thing, and then we can plug it in different communities of Pokemon. But it needs to be a regular thing because people like we're creatures of habit, you know. I tune into your streams because it's an habit of mine. You probably tune into my streams because of that too. But it'd be nice to have like people in the chat for sure. Justify playing Pokemon. That's crazy. Tony can justify playing video games for his member. That's sometimes I think about that. That must be nice, but also it must be like prison or something. You know, like money, like playing video games. What's that? You know. But what I like with the platform though is like you can always bridge into like everything. So it's like yes, you're playing Pokemon, but we're also talking theology. It's like a bridge to something else, you know? It's like a cute little video game. I watch because you're awesome. Thanks, man. Same. I watch because you're awesome. You Donkey Kong Country 2. Was it? Oh, it's so long since I've seen this game. But it's too bad that the Halo stream wasn't working, though. Nice. Let's get those leopard berries. Oh, this guy, I need it for the collection. That's why I bought the thing. This is exactly why I did. Because now I can go this like that. Go use like the only awakening I got, and boom. I knew this shit would happen eventually. And the worst thing is that I'm gonna do it again, and he's gonna have to do the exact same fucking thing. Yep. But now I can catch it. Fuck my life, I should have bought two. Shumish live in damp soil in the dark depths of forests. They are often found keeping still under fallen leaves. This Pokemon feeds on compost that is made up of fallen rotten leaves. A paralyzed eel, that's not what I need. Do I have like a full restore or something? A full eel? I have 2 of them. Because Zigzagoon is fucking OP. Oh, there's this guy. Not a one to be found. Hello, have you seen any Pokemon called Shumish around here? I really love that Pokemon. It's fucking creepy. I was going to ambush you, but you had to dwell in Petalburg Woods forever, didn't you? I got sick of waiting, so here I am. You Devon researcher, hand over those papers. Hey, we're a Pokemon trainer, aren't you? You've got to help me, please. What do you think you're doing? What, you're going to protect him? No one who crosses Team Magma gets any mercy, not even a kid. Come on and battle me. Oh, they're gonna battle. Team Magma would like to battle. They're so polite, you know. It's the mafia, but like they're like, yeah, we're gonna duel. We're gonna like respect the rules and shit, you know. Yeah, you knocked out my Pokemon, but like I could stab you also, but I'm not gonna do it because I respect the rules. And you had like a shitty Trico and I had a shitty Pushina, and like you want that duel. The Mafia if they were Canadian, yeah, Pokemon is the Mafia if they were Canadian. Canadian Mafia doesn't play around. They'll cut you to pieces and pour concrete. Pour you into concrete. You become an infrastructure plant. You become part of the highway. The fucking music is fucking nice, you know? The new games, they don't know where it's at. Critical hit. Oh, crazy stuff. He's done so. Attack rolls. You don't care, but you're too slow. You're too slow. Fucking speed is the most OP stat that there is. You've got some nerve meddling with Team Magma. Come on, battle me again. I wish I could say that, but I'm out of Pokemon. And hey, we of Team Magma are also after something in Rustboro. I'll let you go today. Look at he done just the. He's just giving information away. Like, oh, we're gonna find something in Rustboro. Ooh, that was awfully close. Thank to you, he didn't rob me of these important papers. I know I'll give you a great ball as my thanks. That's some fucking shitty gift. That's some fucking shitty gift. Zigzagoon drops Ultra Ball on the regular, and this guy is like, thanks for saving my life from the literal mafia, from the Canadian Mafia. I'm gonna give you a great ball. Fuck you. Didn't that Team Magma talk say they were after something in Rustboro too? Oh, yeah, they said that. Oh, it's a crisis. I can't be wasting time. He was wasting time the whole time. Okay, that was some crazy encounters. Where is the berries? Still looking for the berry. Give me the berry. He would have given me a berry instead of a great ball, you know. Great ball. What do you want me to do with that? Oh, another guy? Every time the music goes hard. Am I faster than Linkada? Yep, I am. This quick attack is faster than everything. Oh, I'm still faster. I don't believe those are open, like the rights to Pokemon isn't like open source or anything. You can't use Pokemon music as backdrop for a video or something. Well, you can. YouTube censor the most stupid stuff. I'm not talking about YouTube censorship. I'm talking about like legally, like you can't make money off that music. Is that the Lepa berry I've been looking for? Cherry berry? No, it's not Lepa. It's not the fucking Lepa berry. Where is it? It's not here. It's not here. It's somewhere else. PM9 sent a message in chat with the word spit. It didn't go through. I believe you wrote a nice message too, and then boom, it doesn't go through, and all the effort you put into that message went on forever. Classic. And it's not in my, like, I didn't add the word spit. Like, you couldn't like say the word spit. I have this option that you can add, like I can add words. If I go in moderation in there, I'll go see if like because all the videos are listed not for children. Modération activée, modération standard. Oh! It's fixed. Sorry, Forge. Could have given me a berry that would have been useful in requests. For real, yeah. The new ones, they aren't like that anymore. I believe like by just modding the old games you can make like infinitely better games than the new games. Like the game engine is just better. Pesha berry isn't what I'm looking for. I'm not even gonna plant it. I'm not gonna even plant it. Bad past Gen 5. What's Gen 5? Gen 5 is like white and black or something like that. Black and white. I haven't played that generation. I stopped after Soul Silver and Hard Gold. you should play Black and White eventually. Is it on DS or it's DSi? It's quite an expensive game, eh? And what's up with Black 2 and White 2? Is that part of the good stuff? I actually never played those and only a bit of Gen 4, Gen 5, and whole new dev team specializing for that game. It's DS, nice. Nice! I might be able to stream DS content. It's not that hard. I reckon it's an expensive game. So what's up with version 2? Is that like better to get to version 2 or? Pokemon Black, $75, and Black version 2 is $131. Both are on the Nintendo DS. So both are pretty pricey, but Black 2 seems to be more expensive. It's more expensive because it's the same thing with like, but the game is finished. An entirely new game, I've never played M, but it's a whole nother story. Okay, so it's like extra content, and you haven't played it. So it's really Black and Whites that are worth $75. Crazy number. For 75, I'd probably have the tendency to buy one of the old ones. Ruby Sapphire for 75. I don't know about how many they made. Like, is like Black literally like rarer than those cartridges? But the cartridges are so old. Like, a lot of them. She says I shouldn't have battled. So for her, the moral of the story is that if she didn't do anything, she wouldn't have like problems. You know? Crazy stuff. Another full heal. Another ultra ball. Another super potion. She's a wounded champ. Look at that, I'm just gonna like move stuff around. I'm gonna be pretty tight. Oh! Okay, that's optional. Yes! 2 Lepa berries. Do you wanna? Yes, I wanna. Okay, it's gonna take some time before we start using those berries, but I'm gonna walk back. No. I'll just plant them here, actually, so I can continue like moving forward. I'll save here. I've been playing this for 3 hours now. Crazy stuff. Let's move. What's that Pokeball? What's that Pokemon? Oh, and then there's the first gym. But I reckon it's pretty hard with what I have on the team to beat it. Rock is literally good against grass, eh? It does like 2x. HM1 already, but I can't use it yet. I reckon there's something to be gained from this. Yes, okay, I remember. You gave me a quick claw. Quick claw is... Yep, and I give that to Trico. Oh, and there's something else here too, right? Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, it's in the book? No. I remember there was something extra good, but it's just a quick law. Nothing in that. It's just two ladies. You can just enter people's houses and like talk to them. They're just chill about it. So is Rock extra good? I'll go look up at weakness charts. Yay, weakness chart. Okay, I have everything I need here. Attack, defense, poison, normal, fire. So let's see, rock. Rock against grass. Oh, it doesn't do. It does ground against grass, does it? Ground against grass? Nope, neither. That's interesting. So that means we can literally go and pick out the first guys here, and we should be fine. I'll just go look at the PP and see if it really makes sense to do that. Or if it's triggers, or if it's true. Go ahead and do that. according to what I was looking at, it should be easy to do. Oh yeah, it's the normal effect. If I do grass, is it low? It's high. Oh, so it's gonna be easy. So my goal should be to get to ground type Pokemon, which aren't that easy to come by actually. Oh yeah, Persian I'm definitely already got. Because it's dark. Mike's still working. Had to test it. Oh yes, evolving. Should we prevent the evolution? I'm gonna prevent the evolution because I'm a retard. Even if I speed fall, it doesn't really matter because I have the big claw. Sometimes it's not just really first. So it's not a good matchup. Especially since I drain his life and I can crit. Sometimes I can crit. She's cheating, boy. No, she's healing. As part of the game I can heal. Also I can heal way more than she can. I'd be cheating with my 5 Zigzagoon. But I have enough PPs to withstand a very long battle. Well, not that long, but you know. I still have 8 PPs, so I should be fine. It's over. It's over, lady. And boom, she crits. I was thinking about that. I was like, if she crits Witch Rock Throw, she might be able to do it. And she does. But I survive with 3 HPs because I'm super over leveled. TM39 is Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb. Oh yeah, I have Bullet Seed too. Yeah. He's able to learn Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is 10. Bullet Seed. It's 30. That might be worth just for the 30 TPs. But the animation is pretty long. And that's a ground type move or a rock type move? That's a rock type move. And rock is strong against... So rock is strong against water? No, water is strong against rock. It's strong against fire. It's strong against ice. It's strong against flying. It's strong against bug. And flying, I reckon flying is strong against grass. So it'd be nice to learn Rock Tomb, actually. This flying is strong against me, and then bug is strong against bug too. Strong against flying is strong against bug, and it's strong against ice. And ice is strong against grass. Also. And ground and bug is strong against sweet water. Bug is strong against sweet water. Yeah. Wait, is bug strong against sweet water? That's not bug. I don't have the right chart. Requested content does not exist. Okay, bug is strong, attacking, defending, attacking, bug, attacking, grass is strong also. Ice against grass is strong, and bug, grass. Fine. Yeah. So Rock Tomb is the perfect move, I guess. Rock Tomb is the perfect move, so I'll learn it. So even if it's 10, it deals with my 3 weaknesses. And Dark, what's up with Dark? Dark is good against Ghost and Psychic. Ghost is good against Ghost and Psychic is good against Fighting and Poison. So I can safely, like, forget Pursuit. And so I learned a move that's great against all my weaknesses. Oh. I can't go upstairs. I need to go and help this old man. So I can now have one of the zigzag nerve cuts. Which are all extremely underleveled now. Oh yeah, it's not true. I'm learning. Still no new moves though. So Trico, if I don't evolve it. Move learned by level up. If I don't level it, he's gonna learn Giga Drain at 21, which is a very good, interesting stuff. He's gonna learn Leaf Storm at level 39. So right now he is level 18. Oh, he should have learned Assurance. So there's a problem. Engine tree. At 21 you learn Screech, which is actual garbage. Yeah, I think it's actual garbage. Target defense by 2 stage. It's actually pretty good, but let's just pretend it's actual garbage, okay? And then we have Mega Drain at 26, and Agility. User speed by 2 stage. That's kind of shit. Slam, Detect, Mega Drain. So, are we keeping it for 26 Mega Drain? Okay. And if we evolve it, evolve it, he's learning Screech, level 23, and then we play 29. So it's still pretty depressing. But then he evolves again around these levels. So we can go 26, learn the new stuff, then level up for Leaf Blade. I'll try to find more info. Level 36 in Sceptile. So that's him and that's Sceptile. I'm gonna load the 3 movesets and then I'll be able to compare what is most logical. So definitely 26 Mega Drain is the next big thing. Then we played at 29 if I make it evolve. And then Sceptile, he learns False Swipes at 59, which is very important, False Swipe. So before 59 there's no real reason, and Giga Drain is 46. Oh, this guy also learns False Swipe at 53. Before, but this guy doesn't. And none of them learn Giga Drain. So if you want Giga Drain, you kinda have to wait. There's not written the number of PPs, but I'm sure Giga Drain is pretty low PP wise. Detect he also learns at 41, which is way before the 2 other guys. Leaf Blade is the only reason to evolve. 70 power, 100 accuracy, but it doesn't heal, it just damages. Yeah, okay, let's just play the game. You know what, let's just play the game. Oh yeah, I will make sure I save. Good night, bro. God bless indeed. She has the habit of becoming fascinated by moving objects and chasing them around. This Pokemon is known to chase after its own tail and become dizzy. Yo dude, there's one particular thingy on the computer that allows messaging. Can you check it? YouTube keeps blocking my messages. I don't know how that works. Reaction. I'll try to find it. But if you tell me where it is, it's gonna be easier. Because I turned it off, moderation, earlier. It should block nothing. Letter Farquaad. No, there's supposed to be no... Oh! Search dans votre chat direct. Modération aucune. Nice. Allowing messages. If I go on messages, on Messenger. Not that one, not Messenger. You're talking about Discord? Yeah, you're talking about Messenger. Oh, it's gonna take forever. It's gonna take forever. Give a nickname. Nope. You were talking about I can't know if you're talking about Messenger or Discord, but I believe it was Messenger, so it's loading at the moment. It's gonna take forever. I don't know why it takes so long. Farquaad. What's the deal with Farquaad? After the stream, sorry. But good night. Messenger. Oh, there's no trouble. I'm just trying to load it, you know. Pico, and Pico is my favorite. I can't believe I can't load this thing. But at the same time I'm streaming, it makes sense. burning all I have to load a message. This is technology nowadays. For DS on stream over here, I can do Oh, that's cute, and so I can use that as an overlay. I'll try it out. You're a real artist. Maybe instead of display capture, I can window capture. This one I'm gonna hide it for now, and then I'll add game capture even. perfect. I don't touch it anymore. Perfect. We don't see chat anymore, but it seems to be very much better than it was. I see chat, so that's what matters. And it's maybe not a good thing that to see chat, because sometimes chat is crazy. You can choose what I see. Normally, Whisper's voice is very quiet. It is very audible even if one is paying close attention. However, if this Pokemon senses dangers, it starts crying at an ear-splitting volume. So I think die berries funktionieren. Wir machen auch mal Let's see here how the berries work. Go to bed. See ya, guys.